Yeah. Ayo! Hello and welcome back, everybody, my lovely star dancers. How are we doing today? I hope you are good. I hope you've had a lovely weekend so far. I can't believe it's already Saturday myself. Especially since, well, once the stream is over, my Saturday is probably going to be over too, because I'm going to fucking die. ah, how is everybody doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. Still really excited about the updates to my tracking. I can't stop admiring my model. It's so no. Oh. How long can I balance them on my head? Oh. Can I move a little? Ah, no! They despawned. Oh, damn. Insert weekend-related character name joke here. Yes. Saturday. Happy this SS14 Stalker server gains another recruit. That is awesome. I'm glad you're having like a good time over there. I imagine like the community is like a little bit small, so every little extra person is gonna be really awesome. That's a yes. It's sad that they despawned. I wonder if I can do something about that. Single digit. Holy cow. Yeah. I am really glad you're getting new people then. That's awesome. I hope everybody is staying cool. You know, as cool as you can. It is so fucking unbearably hot here. I have some, like, really nice AC, too, because, you know, I live in the desert, so obviously, the AC needs to be pretty good, but, it's not enough. My office does not get amazing airflow, and my PC generates a lot of heat. So it's been really unfun. Yeah. Well, I keep posting in video games, hoping some of the community might try it out. That's fair. I probably won't end up with the time, honestly. Rhubarb Festival? What in the world is a Rhubarb Festival? Do you live in a rural town in the early 1900s or something? Maybe I should say 1800s. Yeah, that's probably more appropriate. Either way, no, that sounds rad. I hope it was a fun time. I mean, you said it was more fun than you expected, so I'm assuming it was a fun time, but you know. Just an area with a good amount of farmers. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I used to live somewhere pretty rural back when I lived in Colorado, but it was, well, not a lot of farmers. It was mainly vacationers and rich people. Yeah, I used to live in Colorado. Spent like a good decade there, like most of my teenagerhood and like young life. I really liked it for what it was, but you know, it's not my hometown. It's not where I grew up. I ended up moving there because of circumstance more than like as a choice. Hi, yes, I am Colorado. Good. Yes, excellent. I would ask for your whereabouts you're at, because like that's just the thing that Coloradans do, but I'm not gonna ask you to dox yourself on stream. So I'll just say, neat, cool, you're in Colorado. Yeah, I used to, maybe not on Twitch yet. Yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, I used to live somewhere that was pretty popular with like, I mean, it was popular with rich people, and then there were two classes of people, maybe three. There was the rich people, the people that made shitloads of money off the rich people, and then the really unfortunate. Because, well, what town doesn't have people like that? So yeah. Alright. I suppose I need to come clean a little bit. I did attempt to get the gems for all of the songs that were in my way. At the final landing, I tried. I really did. I spent basically this whole week spending like a good solid few hours a day grinding kind of like whatever my schedule and ability, like health could allow. And because I kind of wanted to impress you guys. I wanted to prove to you and to myself that, you know, I can take on like a pretty serious challenge in any type of game, and I can show you guys that I can really improve, even though like this genre of game, this type of game is like a severe weakness of mine. I wanted to prove that I could do it anyway. But unfortunately, I had to face the fact that everybody has to be bad at something. Even me. So I wasn't able to do it. I couldn't make it all the way. I did pretty decent, I guess. I managed to get all the jumps for Candy Cracker, and I'm like one rating behind on all of the songs that I need to get enough gems for. So I got close, but it just wasn't there, wasn't it? And that's okay. I like rhythm games. I think they're very neat, but I don't think I'll ever be a rhythm gamer like many of you guys are. I just don't have it in me. But hey, maybe once we finish up with Vivid Stasis and we've had like all of the fun from it that we can possibly have, I can show off at something I'm actually good at, because I'm realizing I don't do that a lot. I don't stream a lot of games for you guys that let me kind of like flex a little bit, because I mean that's not the point. The point of streaming isn't just to show off how good I am at stuff. It's to have fun and build community and enjoy some like funny and organic moments together. But I don't know, maybe I could pick up Ultra Kill and just like become a total badass at that or something. Ultra Kill's been on the list for a really long time. Anyway, yeah, so that's what we're dealing with. We're gonna use the accessibility features so that I can proceed with the story, and so that we can see what we got going on. I did get better. Somehow everyone I know that plays Vivid Stasis also plays Ultra Kill. Honestly, I think there's a lot of like crossover in those interest groups, and like the target audiences too. I do think, yeah. ABI stream, I don't know. I like extraction shooters. I really do. I think they are like one of my favorite genres of games, but they're so... Tarkov is Tarkov. Most of the others are dead. And then there's ABI, which like is somehow still alive, but it's also horribly, egregiously pay to win. Like it's bad. I've come to realize that like the amount of pay to win stuff going on in ABI is like really egregious, and like also there's a lot of people that like are just freaking unemployed and make that game their full-time job, and they play all the fun lobbies. So it's like either you run into those people or you run into bots, and it's just kind of like not the most fun. But I don't know. Maybe we'll have a good day if I ever try to stream it. But there's other options too. Like Ultra Kill. I could do like another Mullet Mad Jack stream. Except there is no winning in ABI, only fun memes. Yeah, kinda. Honestly. Like, it's so... I don't know. Well, actually, the other thing too is that there is an optimal way to play it. Like, there's an optimal way to play ABI, and it kind of runs counter to what extraction shooters are supposed to be. So it's like, you know, you've got like jiggle picking and bee hopping and a lot of like really unfun like Call of Duty tactics and stuff. That's just like, that's not what I play these games for. Ayo. Hello, Star. It's very nice to see you. I hope work is going okay. I hope you are keeping as cool as you can over there. Speaking of which, I'm gonna drink some of my ice water, which the ice is already melted. Ugh. God, this water is gonna warm up so fast, I just know it. Oiter. Dink the oiter. Alright. We ready, everybody? Ready to get into Vivid Stasis? Get into the good stuff? Oh, can I gush a little... Can I do a little gush about a cool thing I got to do? Absolutely, do it. I think one of the loading screen hints was a recipe. It was something about garlic. Okay. I'm going to... Oh, God. Oops. Unmute the game, get my shit together. I forgot I did this with the little sideways bar. There we go. I don't think it blocks anything in this game. I'm gonna get to play Vivid Stasis in front of like 50k people in August. I'm super excited. Oh, you're doing another showcase? That's awesome. You should get grass jelly. Pardon? What is grass jelly? For a Japanese speedrun event. That's so cool, Sawa. I'm proud of you. Oh, you know what? You know what? It just occurred to me. If I'm gonna like stream a shooter at some point, Stalker 2 has actually gotten some insanely big updates. And I love that game. I know a lot of people and a lot of like diehard Stalker fans kind of complain that it's maybe not like the best, but I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. So we could do that, or like the remastered other Stalker games, which are also really awesome. So, shit, maybe I should do that. Yeah, that'll be fun. And then, you know, we'll make sure to save time for like visual novels and stuff. You know, the usual content. Well, you know what we have to do first. There are two things we have to do first every time. We gotta say hello to Tori. Oh. I'm floating again. Hang on. Oh. There we go. Oh. Oops. Okay, anyway. So we do that, and then we're gonna go check on Theon, who, you know, not gonna lie, don't like the Aerie class. I think I liked... Yeah, I liked Allison, though. It's a summer desert from China, my home region, actually. Oh. Interesting. I don't have a lot of context other than grass jelly. That doesn't sound like the name of a region, so I'm confused. Whoops. Sachapan. I'm getting the West. I was hoping I'd get at least one power saves in here. I haven't figured out whether or not it's better to do gachas or like, just get power saves. We could fight a thing. We could fight a thing. I'm gonna fight a thing. Start setting up pointer. Grass jelly is a summer dessert! Dessert! Okay, dessert makes a lot more sense than desert. Yeah, actually, I think I might have heard of it. If I don't forget by the time we finish this fight, I'm gonna look it up. Music from these is kind of groovy. Ooh, crit. Okay, I think it's time for a little baby heal. Ow! Haha. Eating these gross-ass sandwiches from the deli because they were free in the break room. Fair. Ow. All this Tamasachi music is on Bandcamp? That's awesome. It's pretty good. Debating if I want to have the second one. I'm just gonna eat it anyway. I decided to order food. Because I wanted to make sure that I was like nice and fed. And I had lots of fuel for the stream today. So I actually have the other half of my sandwich like wrapped up here and ready to eat.
Good job!
Thank you. I notoriously have issues with being able to eat and with like my appetite and remembering to eat and stuff, so I actually do consider that a bit of an achievement. Yay! Okay. Grass jelly. Grass jelly. Grass jelly, also known as leaf jelly or herbal jelly, is a jelly-like dessert originating in China. So I appear to have the right thing googled. Hang on, let me... There we go. Okay. So is it they didn't put them on ice, so they're soggy and the American cheese is squishy. Ew! I know exactly what that's like. Okay. Opera? There we go. So like, is it this? I remember oh, that's a tiny image. Yeah. So like these little cubes. And you can have them as a drink? That's kind of neat. Looks good. Yeah. Yeah, there were some pictures of like, hang on. Nope. Yeah, there were some pictures of it like sitting in tea here. Anyway, that's enough of that. Cool. I kind of want to try it. I don't know where I get it. Would you be able to find it anywhere pre-prepared, or is it more like one of the things that people mostly make themselves? Yeah. Normally it's an herbal tea, the same thing. Okay. Cool. Maybe I can check out my local international market and see if maybe I can like sneak some around. Okay. So, Fiona's taken care of. To go to the accessibility settings. Is this where I go? For an Asian store? I don't know if I can find like specifically an Asian store here in, at least in my area. I could probably like really search around. Press W a couple times. Am I not in the right menu? Oh, accessibility. Oh, right. Gameplay, accessibility. Those are separate things. Okay. So, is it unlock conditions? Is that what I'm changing? Lessened. I'm guessing easier? Okay. Did that save? Did that option save? Okay, it did. Alright, let's go to between space. Let's see what's what. Aha! Look at that, I did all of it. Truth be told, if anybody wants to know, I had finished Candy Cracker, and then I was 2 gems away from the end, and then I was 3 gems away from the last page, and I don't remember what was going on with Orphan. So I was like kind of close, but I definitely wasn't going to get there anytime soon. Because I'm bad. Last page is probably the hardest because you're kind of forced on the middle. Yeah. Surprisingly, I actually finished Candy Cracker because I did middle. But yeah, there was no way I was going to do middle with like most of the other ones. Yeah, End broke me. End was the one that I was working on when I basically had to throw my hands up and be like, okay, this ruined, like, doing this ruined my week. I need to start, like, this is not worth the damage it's dealing to my mental health. Like, I just need to, it's not worth it. I'm just gonna go with it. Okay, so, I hope we're ready. Because I'm not. Just like Saturday, I'm not ready, but I'm gonna do it. Huh! Oh. I don't know what difficulty this is. Good luck on opening. Okay, thanks. No, God, I'm not ready. Ooh.
You have arrived at this point. Your participation thus far in this journey is appreciated more than I can express. We have finally arrived at the fated point. The point at which this accumulation ends. So I ask you, will you step up to the task and confront the bounds of this narrative?
Yeah.
Excellent. It means more than she could ever know. But I suppose the point of all of this is that she must come to know. I see you have already delved deep into what lies in the depths of this story. The other piece you seek, it lies here.
That's so.
I ask you now to show me the extent of your will.
I've got something.
I pray you will not disappoint me.
I also hope I won't. Remember, Okida, don't spoil anything. Oh, it's a middle on 8. Okay, I've done 8s before. I'm okay at those. I can at least get an A on an 8. Oh, these visuals.
Can you still hear the song of the cosmos?
Ooh. Ah. How long is the song? It's not over. I don't believe you. It's not over. It's not over. I don't believe you. Oh my god, it is over. Ah!
Good job!
Ah! Oh, thank you. Oh my god. That was terrifying. Twitch encoding is having a field day. Oh god. Was anybody even able to actually watch that? Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I survived the up difficulty. Yeah. I honestly, the end was harder. Obtained half of an important object. Ooh. Oh. Nobody expects the Astillion middle jump scare. Did I? Oh, wait, so... It's fine, struggle for a bit near the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it was just kind of like the sucker punch of the song. Good news, the funding door in the hub should be open now. Perfect, thank you. Astillion's difficulty spread is so funny because what do you mean it's opening 1, middle 8, finale 12, encore 16 plus? You should redo older boss songs? I might. I mean, you know, at the very least, probably gonna revisit Pyromania at some point. Oh my god! I'm so glad I reduced the volume on those impacts. Egg and Yuri Nuke. Also, don't think I didn't see you, Jazzy. Hello, and thank you. All right, into the funny door. Guys, I don't like this. I don't like this. What's gonna happen? Oh god. Okay. Pressing confirm. Yes. Only a miracle could save us now. A blessing from a higher power, a gift from the heavens itself. Whatever the form it may take, as I sat here observing, all I could do was pray for a miracle. Those were my last thoughts as Cycle 8 ended and Cycle 9 began. It wouldn't be until Cycle 16 that we would get that far into the narrative again, and it played out the exact same way as it had 8 cycles prior. This was when my theory of patterns was confirmed. I suppose before we continue from the decided to the undecided, I should finally introduce myself. Thus far, I have been the storyteller of this particular tale. My name is Saturday Tasugare. It's nice to finally meet you, Valkyr. Of course, you shouldn't bother trying to respond. Communication between meta layers is primitive at best, so setting up this message display what's up, Bear? How's it going? That metal pipe is just there for Bear, honestly. Anyway, so with setting up this message play should you have made it through both the Schrodinger cycle and between space is the best I can do. I'm genuinely sorry for that. There I go again, rambling about cycles and whatnot. If you've come this far, you've at least seen some of the answers hidden in the cracks of this story about what's really been going on here. Between the Duskbreaker, the simulated reality, the cycles, and even the idea of meta layers, I can't imagine any of this was easy to wrap your head around. But thank you for your patience. Everything you've seen up until now has been an accumulation of sorts. I've dubbed it the Schrodinger cycle. Have you ever heard of that famous experiment? Yeah, who hasn't? The one with the box and the cat. If so, then you probably figured out why I've decided to call it that. Yes, this was not one particular cycle, but a storyline weaved together from the major bullet points of every previous cycle. And if you've come here, then we can finally end it and set ourselves on the path to ending the cycles for good. TVO, or the Vivid Stasis Operation. All of this accumulated storyline, everything was set up to create this moment, and to allow what needs to happen to be possible. It is, by the definition I stated in the narration of episode 22, the blessing needed to create a miracle. You are the fourth dimension. You are the heavens. You are the higher power. I know. You get used to it. And TVO is more or less my formal request for your power to break the pre-established rules of this narrative and create a future that allows us to end all of this. To leave the Duskbreaker. I'm sure there are still many questions you wish to ask me. Who is the Saturday you've been following if I'm her? Are the World Keeper and the Liberator also Saturday? What was the severance of emotion? The answers to these will come in time, I promise. But for now, if we don't focus on the situation unfolding presently, our chance to forever change our fates will fly by. Hey God, what's up? Not much, you? Yeah. 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 This is the end of the Schrodinger cycle. From here on out, you will follow the current ongoing cycle, Cycle 8266. The World Keeper is about to more or less checkmate the Liberator. This happens every time we reach this far into the narrative, and the cycle resets every time. This is our one and only chance to bring forth this miracle and finally change things. Still, even with all of this, we don't know that your miracle will make things better. It could prove to alter little at all. But I've spent all this time preparing for a reason. And that's because I'm not afraid of taking that chance anymore. I'm done running away. Now and forever. It's time to make a miracle. The chime of a clock woke Dawn from stasis. It was a chime she'd heard many times, but it was also a chime she'd never heard in any cycle prior. Chime of midnight. November 20th, 2022. What? Standing up, Dawn looked around. Immediately, she recognized the strange scenery around her. Freeze frame? But when did I... She had seen this kind of scenery many times before. It appeared to her when she tried to thwart what were known as cycle locks, challenges to Saturday's life caused by either the Duskbreaker or the World Keeper, respectively. During this process, Dawn would freeze the state of the narrative and enter this space, solving some kind of problem to make it out. It was a visual process she had developed to liken solving a life or death scenario to solving an escape room, but she had never before seen this particular configuration. I don't understand. How is it November 20th? I've never... Confused by many things, Dawn shook her head and moved over to the computer she usually used to try to get a grip on what happened. So the World Keeper still had me in a near-death situation, but this time, how did Freeze Frame get activated? It was currently the 8,266th cycle, and this had not once happened. Dawn was in shock, but quickly realized the situation and how advantageous it was. The life or death situation it's me. And then if I solve this puzzle room, will things change? Of course, there was no way to check this theory other than to give it a shot. Still clearly confused and on edge, Dawn sturdied herself and tried to regain her composure. Guys, if what I think is about to happen is gonna happen, I don't know if I'm gonna do the puzzle again. I don't know if I can go back to that. If it's another puzzle lock, if it's another puzzle lock, I need to share some insights I learned from that other puzzle. Cause oof. Okay, let's try to figure this out. Miracle? I really hope that's true. Oh God. No. 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 Huh? Okay. This is different. This is different. Don't worry, we can help you through the math. Oh, like you helped me last time? Like you helped me last time and definitively proved to me that I have dyscalculia? Because that was all that and all of your help taught me. I actually had to research it. I had to research it afterwards. After everything that happened that night. Because that was so gut-wrenching and humiliating for me. That I couldn't explain why I have so much trouble with numbers. So I had to I asked my therapist about it and we talked about it. And yeah, so dyscalculia is kind of basically the same as dyslexia, but with numbers. Because basically, if I see enough numbers and number type structures in one place together, it starts to become physically difficult for me to read and perceive it. It starts to just kind of get fuzzy, and I have trouble reading. Yes, dyscalculia. Dyscalculia? Is that how you pronounce it? Is that actually what it is? There's not many numbers in this one? Okay, good. But yeah, I wasn't sure about it before. You know, I thought maybe it'd be fine, but yes. Yes. That is... I have that. It's bad. So trying to so you have to understand the progress that I made on those math puzzles was nothing short of incredible. Orbs go to the respective Okida, shush. Okida, shush. I haven't even looked at the puzzle yet. Stop helping. It was? Thank you! Thank you! Yeah, Okida, that's your one warning. That's your one warning the next time you're getting a timeout. Anyway, I consider myself good at math. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, that's fair. If you're like a math person and yeah, like my brain was fighting hard to like try and solve those. So it, it felt good when it worked, but then when it shoutouts to the 4 years in high school where I went to a state math competition. Oh man, I wish. If you want, you can put some puzzling music for this. Oh fuck yeah. Is it gonna be quiet for a while? Is this gonna be a long puzzle?
Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Because it's fucking dead.
Oh, wait. Oh, is it? Damn it. I wanted to get the Baba Is You soundtrack, but the entire thing is, like, flagged off Spotify. Yeah, it is gonna be quiet. Wait a minute. Do you think this will get old after a while? You're so true. What, me? Who gave Grumpulus the mic? Yeah. Alright. Let me know if you guys get tired of the Balatro music and I'll switch it up. Alright. So what's going on these notes? Oh. 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 No. Oh no. Oh, so it's like that, is it? Okay. And oh god. Oh fuck. Okay, is that everything? Is that the whole puzzle room? I think it is. Okay. Okay, you can do this, Valky. I'm gonna attempt it. But if I start getting like legit stressed out, I am going to just look it up. I have no shame about it at this point. Okay. 10 divided by 2, 5. I'm gonna pray that this is just what it looks like. And I'm gonna start with that. Five, 7. 15. 90 divided by 18. I wish I could pull up like a notepad or something to like actually write down my notes on screen. Or I could do a hand cam. 18. Maybe 10, that's gonna be 9. 7. 19. Okay. The biggest vote of confidence I can give is just to trust yourself. Thanks. That helps a little. Alright, need an A1Z26 chart again. So let's just see what happens when we plug this in here. Ego Eris? Okay. The fuck is that? I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna note it down. That is green. That is pink. I'm so sad I can't do Baba Is You. The music, I mean. I really like Baba Is You. Okay, so wait. What does that solution actually tell me? Green square, pink. Hang on, I can do it. Hexagon. No, you can't? I missed it. I was gonna play it on Spotify. Pink orb on green pill. Okada. Okada, I warned you. Okada, I warned you.
Oh look, I found Valker's helicopter, here I go. Bidoof, bidoof, boof, oh god, we are going down explosion nose.
Okada, I'm doing this out of love, but I warned you. Okay. So let's go to this one next. It skipped like 3 entire Bidoofs. Oh no! Oh wait. Oh, here's the helicopter. Here I go. What the fuck? I didn't even hear that. I guess that's a fast ass chopper. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, because I always get it backwards, blue is negative, red is positive. And here in the key, we've got buses, cars, and people. I don't know why person is line.
If we're doing funny TTS, then my sprinkler goes like THISSTS TS 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 TS
Not what I was expecting that to go.
TS 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 T and comes back like DTT TT TT TT
He just keeps going. Oh my god. Two people in line for egg. Two people in line? Or 10 people in... What do you mean? Is there a queue to deliver eggs? Trying to work on music instead of Rogan sprinkler. That is a pretty fucked up sprinkler. Okay, so one car is 5 people. So that is going to be wine minus 10. So that's negative 9. I really hope I didn't get it somehow backwards again. And then person bus. So that's 3. Actually, I could subject you to some other terrible TCS I've done to other people. World is your oyster, man. It's your channel. It's your channel points. Because the music is literally lying in the game file. Oh my god, it's in the game files. It's in the game files. The music is in the game files. Where do I have Baba Is You installed? I don't remember. There it is. Okay. Data. Music. I'm waiting. Yes! Oh my god. 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 Okay. Music app. How do I use this music app again? I don't remember. Can I just... Yes! Yes!
011101 01101 01101 01111 01101 0111 01111 01 0111 0101
Did it get cut off? How the hell do I put this on shuffle again? Maybe you don't. Ah well, that's fine. You won't know. That's binary for Valky as a gremlin. That's adorable. Is that... what if that actually was? You can't shuffle most built-in media players. I have a different one. I'm using Fubar. It was recommended to me by someone very close to me. Fubar 2000. And I don't use it very often, so I don't know a whole lot about it, unfortunately. Okay. So 2 people, 1 blue car, Fubar 2000. Yeah! You can, I don't know if she is, here paying attention in chat, but you can thank Rizu for me, using it. It actually served really well until I figured out, like, the VOD channel stuff to, playback order random. Okay. Thank you. Is that gonna... Yeah, it does. I thought I remember that happening. Where it, like, restarted it. Okay. 5. So -5 plus 2. That's gonna be -3. I don't know what this is gonna make. But I'm just going off what I can see right now. Okay, so that's gonna be -1. And then 1 bus, 2 cars. Wait, yeah, are you guys legit communicating in binary right now? Like, are you? I really kind of want to know because, like, hang on, are you guys getting a little bit of background noise? Would you expect of me? I just got done delivering democracy to people who, to beings that communicate in binary. I use Fubar to listen to, like, all my music since it has a plugin for YouTube videos, and I just have my 6. What? You can play YouTube out of Fubar? That's so cool! What? Does it... I mean, ads? Question mark? Still has those? It doesn't have a... Sawa. Oh my god, Sawa. You are the coolest. I need to know how, like, I need to know what that plugin is, how you installed it, how to get it running, everything. I want to use that plugin. That's fucking so baller. Oh my god. Okay, so that should be 12. And then down below we've got 2, 4, 6, 8. Half a car, so that's... I guess I'll jot down 2.5? Because I don't know what else that could be. 1 car, 1 people, that's 6. And then this madness. Okay. So that's gonna be 1 plus 2. So that's gonna be 3, 4, 6.5 minus 5? Really? Oh my fucking god. I think I've been doing this wrong this whole time. I didn't think about the fact that a person probably means 10. That's probably what that means. Fuck. I hate numbers. Oh, I hate them. I hate numbers so much. Dyscalculia. I mean, I could just get away with adding a digit to everything, right? But then what does that leave me with? Like, what does that actually do for me? I forgot what I've resolved here. I'm just phone 1 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2.5. Don't mind that. That's just my controller turning off. Does that come out to 0.5? I just tried to see if I could use keyboard shortcuts to do stuff in Twitch. Did I learn Alt plus T puts it in theater mode? Oh, sick! What does this mean? I'm not actually asking. I don't need to know that. I'm just wondering. Also fucks up because it opens Firefox tools. Yeah, if you're using Firefox. What is... I got a bunch of numbers in these boxes, and I don't actually know what to do with them. Especially given that... You know... Oh, ads. Great. Okay. I'm gonna come back to you. Oh! Well, goodness. Hello, EK. I don't see you very often at all. It is very nice to see you. And thank you so much for the 10 months. I appreciate you. Check out my tracking. I updated it. It looks so good. We're solving terrible math puzzles as somebody with dyscalculia. Oh god, I don't remember. I remember the thing with the dots just driving me insane. You know, I wonder. Guys, I don't think there are any hints for this section. I don't think I can hint my way out of this section. What's this? Can somebody remind me what the array of dots means? Because I remember there being a whole shit ton of confusion over this, and I really should remember, but you know. Like, is it like ones place, tens place? Is that what it was? The single digit was horizontal and the upper digit was vertical. I'm not communicating this very well. In this case, nope. Oh, not in this case. Oh, hey, welcome back, Okida. I hope you learned your lesson. There's 2 types? Oh, right, and the other type was just count the fucking dots. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 20. So that's 20. And we add... I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, guys. I don't want to do this. Oh, man. Well, hang on. We got one solution. It's pink ball, green pillar. Can I, like, swatch them? Swatch? Swap? Oh, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. I know you guys probably believe in me, but I don't think you want to I don't think I want you to believe in me right now. I don't think I believe in me. Can I send a link to the hints hub, or are you okay? What time is it? Guys, I don't know what to do. I think just send it. Just send it. Send it. It's not worth it. You can Discord, my dear. We're gonna want the link. Chapter 3? Am I? Wait, how is there already a clip? Wait, what? Okay. Chapter 3. I'm gonna guess escape. Okay, cool. Hint, I recommend using a calculator. Yeah, so you know what? You know what? I solved one of them. I solved the easiest one. I solved one of them despite my disability. So, so I think I deserve a little gold star that says "Your did it," and it's like slightly off center, and the star is a little fucked up. Can someone please give me a "Your did it"? We'll do like in Death Stranding where we pretend we won. So that was pink pillar? Okay. Pink pillar. Pink pillar. Orange, what's it? I love this little between space avatar. Is that supposed to be me? Is this Valkyr?
Good job!
Thank you. It was lots of hard work. But I proved myself to be a math puzzle mastermind yet again. I can't say it with a straight face. Oh God. I am ordinarily actually really good at these puzzles, but like, man, Vivid Stasis has got something else. Got something going on. I almost wanna... Thank you, Okita! I was thinking of exactly that! Yes, this is... Yes. Everybody, thank you. The little black and white spite with the cute face, yeah. Everybody, please enjoy my... This is my reward for working so hard and just beating the crap out of these puzzles. I got a "Your did it." If I recall, the avatar is absolutely named Avatar. That's fair. I'm gonna just headcanon that it's me. Okay, actually, wait, legit, what was the... Okay. Okay. Orange pillar. Blue circle. Oh, no, wait, did I actually do it on accident? I sure did. Okay, does that mean this just by default goes here? Remember? How do I know if I did it? Oh, posture check. I'm a little shimped. I am also a little dehydrated. Although, honestly, drinking this very, very cold water has been helping me cool down, luckily. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that... there's something missing. That there's something I haven't done. Why the fuck? Yeah, I'm just noticing the connection is real shitty right now. No downloads going on. Looks like it's nothing on my end. I think my ISP has just been like up their own ass lately. They had... My ISP had this super shitty outage that almost... My ISP, like, had this shitty outage that almost lasted until the next morning. But, like, we got lucky and they fixed it last second. Yeah. They, yeah. I am also Shimp and also hungry. I think it's dinner time. I'm getting a little peckish myself. I'm getting a little bitey. Yeah, it looks like my connection has kind of gone back to normal. Oof! The egg! But that happened while I'm in the... Yeah, I just have to use data watch and... Yeah. Yeah! I did it! Look at me, I did it! You did it! Except now what? Okay, don't tell me. I know you want to tell me, don't tell me. I wonder, if I take these off, will it... No, it doesn't. Ah! Okay, I just put anything on it, and then it counts. I love the part where the pedestal said it's pedestal in time, and then pedestaled over the place. I know, right? I think my second favorite quote is when it was like, I'm gonna pedestal! And then it pedestaled super high. What the crystal goat fuck is this? Solve the maze. It had to be a fucking maze, didn't it? It's always mazes. Mazes. First it's numbers, then it's mazes. Everything about this game has been so antithetical to how I think and problem solve. It's like every yeah. It's like every major challenge has been at something I'm bad at. It's been such a humbling experience. Okay, what does this mean? What does this do? I don't know. I can't seem to do anything else. I can only rotate it. It's as bad as I can remember. Yeah. So it resets whenever you hit enter. And I think there are no other arrow and pillar? Valky is challenged by numbers, mazes, and rhythm games, yet the Yuri keeps her going. Yes. Take screenshots if it resets. Okay, don't tell me anything more, Alkida. Don't tell me anything unless I explicitly ask for it. Arrow and pillar. So how do these things connect? I wonder. Aren't the beeps so good? Ha! Okay, so it has a different... It looks different whenever you... Like, depending on what you put on it. But yeah. So, you gotta know the earnest truth. Is I'll do a lot of things for Yuri. I'll put myself through a lot of misery for Yuri. I'm just that sapphic. Ooh. Interesting. How much would you do for Doom Fury, though? Not so sure about that one, Chief. I mean, my favorite anime of all time is Doom Fury, but to be honest, I only excuse it because I have some kind of naive hope in the back of my feeble little mind that it's gonna work out one day. Doomed magical girl Yuri. Yep. Doomed Yuri or toxic Yuri. If I had to choose one, if I had to put up with one of them, I'd rather have Doomed Yuri because toxic Yuri and like toxic relationships is a little too close to home for me. I've had some real bad, real toxic relationships in my life, and that hits an ick for me. It doesn't feel good. At the very least, when you do Doom Fury, at the very least you know that the love they have for each other is so real and pure. And you don't have to sit there staring at the screen, screaming at it, wishing that these people would just develop some emotional literacy already. Could it be that I'm trying to get letters out of these? Could it be that depending on where this is pointing, it's gonna highlight either a letter or some letters Are you genuinely asking? No. I'm not genuinely asking. I'm not looking for an answer. I'm thinking out loud. So, if we point at the blue pillar, we have T and H to get to the middle. We have a lot of letters that are. I suppose we'll write all of them down. Okay. So pointing at the blue pillar, we have BVTHE. And then let's point at the green pillar. Oh god. Point at the green pillar. Here we've got... Oh, there's a lot of letters here. Yeah, this might be harder to do when the circle gets a lot better. Maybe there's some kind of pattern to... Are you gonna try to solve this without Photoshop? Oh god, what, am I supposed to use Photoshop for this? Wait, what? Am I... Are all of these actually part of, like, the same structure? That I have to... Okay. If this is actually... The 4 pieces must overlap. Okay. Not gonna lie, I don't know how to do that, but this wouldn't be the first time that this game threw some shit at me that I don't know how to handle. Whoops. No. Don't do that yet. Okay. There. And then pink is over there. Mazes. Frickin' mazes. I will endure numbers, rhythm games, mazes, and Photoshop for the Yuri. I don't even know how I'm gonna overlay these between each other. I have no idea. I have no idea. Did I do this one already? I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I have memory issues. Okay, I did green, blue, pink, orange. Oh, it's all 4. Okay. Okay. Oh. How am I gonna do this? I'm offering to help with overlapping the screenshots. What do you mean? You know that Blueprints just copied Vivid Stasis? Blueprints used a puzzle like this? I haven't seen a lot of Blueprints, but I already know after... Yeah, I've never played it. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm going to really enjoy watching people play it. Because I've watched a fair bit, and I do like it. It's just one of those games that I'd much rather watch than play. I do really like watching it, though. Okay. So... how am I gonna do this? I played it and I don't think it's that bad unless you go for 100%. Yeah, which I mean, a lot of people probably do. Go in general Photoshop. Do I actually have to use Photoshop? Actually, I don't even have Photoshop, but I might be able to do this with Clip Studio. Because, yeah, little known fact about me, I do draw occasionally. Photo P works too. I don't have that either. I don't have any Photoshop adjacent programs because I don't do shit like this. As long as whatever you have supports layers, it'll work. Okay, yeah. Clip Studio will be fine. Okay. New layer for that. Photo has a browser version. I'm using Clip Studio. Clip Studio Paint, because I'm an artist, even though I'm a terrible one. Oh. Why did you combine the layers? Oh, that's why you tried to make it into a separate piece. Dear God, what are you thinking? What is wrong with you? Okay. Then I'll just have to... Who and why? Why have I been bugged? Why have I been bugged? I did not deserve this. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'm getting it. Take down the opacity. Yeah, I'm starting to see it. Okay, so I'm gonna start with one of them on full opacity, then I'll kind of like slowly take it in. Okay. I'll show you guys what I got once I got it, because I'm importing these images and I fear you may see some uncomfortable things. I don't need to expose you to any cursed imagery. Baba OSD is definitely calming for pulse stuff. Yes. Yes. I love the Baba. Honestly, I need to play more Baba as you. I really enjoy that game. Even though it's very difficult. Oh jeez. Hang on, I gotta get whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh, wait, no, bottom. There we go. Blueprints is actually a bingo run? What does that mean? Okay, so let me change my window capture. Where's my window capture? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the fuck? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so this is what I got. You can't see it. Now you can. Just add image in OBS. Shit, that would have been smart. Whatever. This is... It's here now. So... that's what we're working with. I'm not really sure what it means just yet. And it's like not 100% lined up. It looks like it's kind of like off in some places. But I think this is more or less correct. Pieces are not in the right direction. Really? Int, arrow, and pillar. What? That's what I did. No, that looks fine. Yeah, I think it's like slightly off, but this looks like a coherent picture. So, like with any maze, you want to start... Yeah, dude, shut up, Okita. don't you doubt me. It's readable, that's what matters. Exactly. Ion considers my work to be passable, and I'm happy with that. Alright. So, let's start... to my understanding, it's better to usually start from the inside, so... let's just write this down in order. T. Because I'm assuming it matters. I'm assuming the way we get the solution is something based off of, like, what letters we pass on the way out to solving the maze. God, only I can't do mazes, man. TH. Let's just make sure I can actually do it. Feel like... Nope, that's a dead end. I always hated these when I was a kid. When we used to do these in school, they're the worst. Oh, is that a gap? Oh, that's gap. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think I found the route. So we're gonna follow this backwards. We're gonna write down every letter that we pass. And then, once we come out onto the other side, we can flip it. Unless we don't need to. Oh, you know what? We might actually not need to fill it. Fill it? Flip it. Oh, I don't like what this is spelling. Ah, okay. The bounds have gone. That's what that spells. The bounds have gone. Sound like spooky music, I know, right? Good luck? What do you mean, good luck? Are we not done? I've seen multiple people read it as the bound shave gone. I go, oh. Good luck on the boss. Alright, sick. You know, honestly, you're 100% 100% certain you can do it on opening. So is that what you meant when you said your vote of confidence was to trust myself? Interesting. I'll maybe have to give it a shot. Alright. In that case, anyway, as I was saying, I enjoy that there was a puzzle that I can actually solve. Like, one that I can do, instead of these numerical nightmares that are very well designed, but designed to torture me. Right. The bounds have gone. Standing at the edge of everything, Dawn looked down into the great abyss of the past. Ah, I see. And this is the final missing piece. The severance of emotion. Sounds a bit like dissociation. It always comes back to dissociation when there's trauma involved. A scene played out, illustrated by brainwaves floating in and out of existence, creating what could only be described as a stage, set, and play for one viewer. Satsuki. Sister? No. Father. Satterdad, yeah. All systems looking okay? So far, so good. No reports from EDEP. Her wavelength is stable. Kisho, turn on the power switch. Very well, sir. The audience of one watched, 4 seats set up, all for one person, the World Keeper, the Liberator, the protagonist, and myself. We as one watched what followed. Turn it off! Turn it off! The system is under protective mode, sir. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It's cutting our entire ego and mem files. It's moving them to the sim layer. Oh god. Oh my fucking god, what have I done? And so I watched my father watch, and my father could only watch. That was when the four of us were born. Wait a fucking minute, is this actually about her splitting into four people? The story, forced into a godlike position of only being able to watch, came first. That would be me, or my I. Most of what made me who I was stayed behind with me. So in a way, I was closest to the original Saturday. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is... The machine made her plural? And then came the World Keeper and the Liberator. Two ideals continuously at odds with one another. Fight and flight personified. But they were only ideals. They were not alive and never have been. Stuck in that checkbox superposition of being alive but lacking life. The World Keeper took clear advantage, having grown stronger over time. I was still in the position of growing my Liberator to match how much grip the World Keeper had over me when I was put into the Duskbreaker. So the World Keeper managed to fully form before the Liberator did. See why sometimes the fandom jokes that the Duskbreaker is the machine that turns you into a system. Oh my god. Using this to her advantage, I watched, unable to interfere as the World Keeper forcefully ejected any memory or personality relating to the Liberator's purpose from her. The two of them were already husks, unable to feel proper emotion, but this left the Liberator in an even worse state. It would be a long time before I could think of a way to remedy that and level the playing field. And then, there was one more. The body. A perfect replica of myself as I was when I entered the Duskbreaker. The main difference was that she had completely adhered to the fabricated history of the simulated world. Over time, I would come to refer to her as the Fuck you! The scene ended, and the actors on stage took a bow as the curtains closed. I stood for the first time in over 3 years. Of course, the play wasn't over, far from it. This was an intermission, a transitory moment, but I wouldn't let go to waste. All the pieces were in place. It was finally time to change my fate! I hate auto-scroll! I understand it actually has quite an effect here, but... Yeah, the auto-scroll. I wasn't done reading! And, you think I can do this, huh? You really think I can do this? Bitrate. Oh god, it's gonna kill the bitrate again. No. What was that hitch? Fuck. Oh.
I don't understand it myself, but don't
Oh.
you realize the chance we've been given?
Oh.
Impossible! A miracle cannot save us, no matter how hard you hope! It's been 8,266 cycles and you still cling to this foolish hope!
Oh.
Look around you, team. Eternity doesn't matter when you have an impossible chance given to you. Time and time again, we've looped this story and finally a split second of a path lies before us. Are you going to waste the one escape road you've ever been through since the moment you were born? Because I'm sure as hell not!
Ooh. Oh god. Time. Many months into our ordeal, that word stopped having meaning to me. How long has it been that my time was stopped in place? It was time for the intermission to end. The play would resume, and for the first time, I didn't know what would follow. It's strange, isn't it, to become so disillusioned with the infinite present that you actually find yourself looking forward to the uncertain future. Without a doubt, this tale will not end anytime soon. I wouldn't even be surprised if it continues into an 8,267th cycle. But however long it needs, everything we've accomplished here was all for this final change. Whatever happens from here on out is the will of myself, all parts of myself. The liberator, the world keeper, the protagonist, and the storyteller. All parts of Saturday now have a part in this play. There are still some unseen truths of the past that will come to light. But after all these years, all this time, finally, I can see what lies in the future. So, shall we enjoy the rest of this play? Oh, wow. Ah. That hit me in some places I'm not ready to talk about. Okay. Even after the tears stopped flowing, I held Allison for the better part of an hour. Neither of us said anything. Both of us knew that neither of us needed to. The truth about my sister's death was the final nail in the coffin of revelations that had hit us one after another over this past evening. I didn't even know how I was going to begin to explain this to Eri, Kotomi, and Shio. And the worst part is, I would be walking out of here with more questions. If Tsuki had been dead since 2010, who have I been living with? Who is Dawn, and how does she factor into everything? I no longer doubted that I'd find the answers to these in time, and I knew the reality of the situation would be just as hard to deal with. But I'm no longer afraid. I let go of Allison. There's so much that I feel right now, you know? Yeah, I do. Sorrow, obviously. Grief, even anger. Mainly at myself, funnily enough. Allison looked down solemnly. For once, I could tell what thoughts were going through her head as I spoke. But fear is not one of those feelings. I'm no longer scared. I'm no longer going to run away. The world melted away for just a moment. Eri, Chio, Kotomi, Dawn, Tsuki, and even Allison. Neither of them stood anywhere near me. It was just me and myself. I'm going to find the whole truth and break out of this world. And as if to challenge me to do just that, a single question echoed from somewhere I couldn't yet reach, beckoning me to follow through, a single voice welcoming me.
Lost in the labyrinth of your own heart. Can you still hear the song of the cosmos?
Believe me, when you talk about parts theory last stream, my reaction can basically be summed up as the "does he know" meme. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I knew. Like, it was... If you have the background knowledge of parts theory, if you have that background knowledge, that prior knowledge, of course it's going to add up pretty quickly that this is a situation about parts. But having the plurality of the situation, of the character, like, presented to you in objective fact of, like, this is what it is, it hit different. Having it confirmed is another thing than having a theory. Oh, man. I'm gonna eat my sandwich now. Since we got a little bit of time with a crash going on. Regarding the puzzle situation, you're not gonna like chapter 4. Fucking great. Great. That's great, both music and story. Yes. I have really been enjoying my experience with the music and the story. It's just been the game mechanics that have been absolutely kicking my ass. But I'm getting through them one way or another. I can't. If Pete was engraved on every nano-angstrom of my very being. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Cool. Mr. Cool hung out with us once. Sawa, you're saying this game keeps going up? Just keeps getting peaker. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm so glad. I'm really... the Stasis Future arc. I'm really excited for how they tackle the topic. Sound scan! Sound scan! What is this? Sound scan! What the fuck all it is, all this crap? Gotta charge my headphones. Okay. See you when you get back, but look it out. Do the unbeatable sound scan if you want it. Okay. Alright. You played the song, you get points based on how well you did. You also get multiplier for bad effects and or using tickets. Interesting. Oh my god. Guys, I was kind of hungry. Hey, I'm gonna finish eating. Roleplay amongst yourselves. I see Jesse like that joke. I'm gonna have to refill my water soon too. Swim. I searched traps. Okay, Star. You find 1,100. You find 1,100 spear traps. And they all trigger at once. Please roll. Please roll a might and dex roll to not die. I am a lumberjack multi-class into sorcerer. Oh, we're doing D&D. Got it. Okay, roll a dex save. Can you check the store of new characters? Oh, new characters! I get advantage because these spears are wood and lumberjacks are a sworn enemy of lumber. Okay, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Oh, look at Dawn! Oh my god! Dawn, you're so cute! Oh, and you're Suki. Oh my god, you're also so pretty. Oh! There go all of my points. Oh my god. I feel like you can tell they did the full body versions later on. Yes. The full body versions are like a little more... They're like a slightly different style and a lot more high def. Oh, Tsuki, you're so cute. Still mad Uri doesn't have a full body. I don't understand why she doesn't have a full body. That's actually so shitty. Cute. Cute. Oh, hey Valor. The way they're drawn full body versions are more meant for art, not in-game portrait. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's kind of it. How's it going, Valor? You just missed some absolute craziness, but don't worry, there's gonna be more. Whoa! Whoa! Oh crap! It's a Huh? Okay, hang on. I've got lettuce stuck in my throat. Oh, I also just ate, Valor. I ate on stream because this is gonna be a long stream and I was hungry. Puzzle except what if no? Yes. Food twins! Yeah, twinsies! Oh god. Won't. Ah! One little leaf. Okay, I don't know what to expect, but ads start in 1 minute, so I'm gonna wait. I had fried chicken breast and mashed potatoes. Oh, that's awesome. I had a Greek chicken sandwich. So it had chicken and a lot of spring mix and feta cheese and Kalamata olives and garlic butter. Oh, it fucking slaps. Can I fight the ads? I guess now would be a good time to fight the ads. If you want to do that. Although, wait. Well, what if something immediately happens after the song? I don't know if I want to risk that. I had jambalaya. Oh, sick. I love jambalaya. And I've never even had, like, legit good jambalaya. That's spoiling anything, I'd recommend running ads now. Okay, cool. Sips tea and got a gifted sub. Yes. This community really likes to gift subs. I love them for it so much. You know, man. Oh, you know what? See you in a bit. Yo! I'm back. Sorry to step away like that, guys. I just, I really genuinely need to refill my water. And I got more ice, and I actually added some electrolytes to it too, so I'm gonna feel great soon. It's gonna be great. More oiter, yes. Everybody remember to drink your oiter. And, yeah. I ran a long ad, because that'll give us, like, a good hour buffer, before we have to deal with any more ads. And that'll be nice. Alright, everybody. You ready? You ready? I hope you're ready, because if you're not ready, you are. Ayo. Last wish. It's fucking 9+. Oh god, I'm so glad there isn't a health bar.
This.
What the fuck? Ah! It is such a genuine mercy that there's no health bar for this. Oh my dear sweet fucking hell! Oh, the scroll speed can suck my whole ass. Starting to lose track of what's what anymore. Oh, I want to look at chat so bad. But I honestly don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Akira! Tetsuo! Okay. Well, didn't have a health bar, so you know that did it. We did it technically. I got a B. Got a whole ass B. Still remember having to play the song blind on Encore in front of 2,000 people. It was an experience and a half. Oh my god. Okay. Welcome back. It's been some time now, hasn't it? If you're reading this message, then I assume you've received the distress signal. I'm sorry to request your assistance once more. I'm guessing this was like a fresh update. My time is soon coming to an end, but by my own design, a fate chosen for a new future, in a way. The protagonist is in a crisis situation, and I, once again, need your help. These are my last hours, and I intend to use them to their fullest. So please, I ask of you, take our hand. I'm assuming that, like, Chapter 4 was, like, an update, like an addition to the game, made some amount of IRL time after Chapter 3, and that's why she's like, oh, hey, how's it going? It's been a while. Sorry to call you back here, you know? Yeah, it's been some time now, has not? Because, I mean, we know that this game is meta. And forge our future. together. Rain. I'd been surrounded by it my whole life, but only now did I recognize it for what it was. Tears. The tears of some higher being, perhaps. Maybe God. Whatever the case, the tears of the countless worlds above fell to the ground in a perfect, beautiful harmony as I stared up at them, not caring how many fell into my eyes. It was dark. Naturally so. It was well past sunset in the middle of winter, and despite Tokyo's reputation as the city that never sleeps, barely anyone walked by the forlorn bench I sat on. Shit. I heard footsteps getting closer and unfolded my umbrella to look only slightly less like a crazy person. A familiar silhouette faded into view. If it was anyone else, I would probably be upset at my moment to myself being interrupted. But if there was anyone who could poke her way into my bubble at this kind of moment, I was fine with it being her. There you are. I had a feeling I'd find you here. Why? Enough of our memories came back for me to know what this place is. Yeah. Allison sat down on the bench next to me, taking the umbrella from my hands and propping it up over both of us. She leaned onto my shoulder. Cute. Yes. You nearly gave me a heart attack Saturday. When I went to bring you your dinner and you weren't there, I got really scared. I'm really sorry. I needed to go outside. I'm just glad you're safe. It had been a week since the events that occurred at the Sunrise building. But it all went by in such a blur, it felt like it could have been a day or a few months. Time hardly felt real anymore, and the days blended together. I'm glad you're at least well enough to go outside again. Yeah, I guess. I listened to the pitter-pattering of the raindrops on the umbrella Allison held over us. Even that didn't feel real anymore because I knew it wasn't. Are you real? I hope so. I could tell Allison had her own turmoil boiling around inside her as a result of the revelations of a week prior. The idea that our whole lives had been lived in a false reality, a constructed story, had shaken up everyone. Even Ari had lost her cool, and I'd heard her sobbing a few nights ago from my room. The thing that scared me the most, however, was not my life up until this point being fake, or the truth about Tsuki's death. It was the idea that the girl next to me right now, who had saved my life, gave me love when I felt like I was at my lowest. The idea that she wasn't real. I remember what Dawn said, but I never heard from her after that night. I can't verify for absolute certainty that her claim about all of us being real beings transported into this world was the absolute truth. And the fact that I didn't know for certain if it was one way or the other for me scared me to death. Way more than even just knowing for certain that I was the only real one would. Do you want me to walk you back to Chio's, or should I stay with you here for a little while longer? Just a bit longer. Yeah, that's okay. The bench we sat on was faced parallel to a small playground and park that looked like it didn't see much use nowadays. But I remembered that swing set, that cheap metal slide. This was my home in the original world. This is where Tsuki and my dad and I lived. What, in a park? That's kind of the message there. Whatever. When we first started staying in Chio's apartment, this house didn't appear. But I knew now. I knew the truth about this world, about my sister. So it appeared to me plain as day. I remember the creaky wooden walls, and I saw them. I could hear them.
Memories flooded me, and if Allison wasn't there, I felt like I might have lost myself in them. Even if this world isn't real, the umbrella I brought that now rested in Allison's soft hands had a plastic roof, allowing me to see straight through the individual drops as they hit and burst on the umbrella's top. I want to believe my feelings, my actions, are real. Yeah. If I don't at least have that, then I might as well not be real myself. I took the umbrella back from Allison's hand. I'm good to head back now. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. I could tell she was holding a lot in, and getting her to open up was difficult. I knew this. But I would be there for her until the very end, and I knew that she would be there for me. I took Allison's hand and we walked down the dimly lit streets of Ikebukuro back to Chio's apartment. 1 week prior. I was scrambling, panicking, desperate. Everything had changed in one single nanosecond. I ran through the blurry neon sights of the red light district, attracting a number of strange gazes from passers-by. Shit! God damn it! What the hell? Something had happened. I didn't know what, and I didn't like that I didn't know what. But some kind of divine intervention had occurred. It was during my fight with the Liberator at what I now know to be the typical endpoint of Lock S. The script diverged, and a bright light illuminated the area. Are you going to waste the one escape rope you've ever been thrown the moment you were born? Because I'm sure as hell not. I let my guard down. I'd fallen into a sense of security, and she knew that. She took advantage of that, and she brought us both down to the same level. I don't know what she did, but I'm stuck here now. In the story. And all ability to reset the narrative has been completely obliterated from me. I can't even access between space anymore. Where are you? What are you planning to do? I screamed into the air, praying that she was somehow watching from above. I was on the same level as the protagonist now, and I hated that. I despised that. I loathed that. And then, as if the universe were to answer me directly, I collided directly with someone at full speed. Alright. People on Layer 0 have to deal with actual physics. Oh, shit! Both of us fell to the ground, and I looked up to see what had happened. My anger temporarily gave way to shock. Wait. You're here? You weren't up there anymore either? People all around were staring at us, neither of us had ever known. We had just weaved our way through the fabric of the story, always a level above everyone else that existed inside it. Everything changed. Get up. People are going to keep staring. Why are you here? I thought that you were the one who cast me down here. The Liberator brushed some gravel from the pavement off the shoulder area of her dress. Hilariously, that was exactly what I was about to ask you. Seems we're both in an unusual situation here. She extended a hand to me. Relax. Even if I wanted to fight, I literally can't. And it seems like you can't either. Come on now. Reluctantly, I took my hand and stood myself up. Alright. Well, it's probably not a good idea to split up for the time being, as much as I would rather be anyone else's company but yours. There's a pretty good coffee shop on this block that's open overnight. The absurdity of the situation of my opposing counterpart offering to take me on a coffee date made my head spin. But she was, unfortunately, right. She said the word date. She said date. She said date, that means she's thinking it. Maybe this too could be Yuri.
you know, that does apparently happen with systems. Is sometimes the alters date each other. Anyway, there was nothing to be gained by going at it alone in such an unfamiliar situation. Lead the way, I guess. And so she did. And I watched. And I watched. The only one left in the sky. Cycle 8266. How did it end? What were its last hours like? This chapter of our story is a eulogy to the determination and love of Saturday Tasugare. All of her. These are our last hours. This looks to be very short. Oh! Wow! Oh wow, we really are at the end, huh? My heart's kind of going. By the time we got back to Chio's apartment, it seemed like she had already gone to sleep. If it's Stasis finale soon, this might be it. This might be the finale. I mean, you know, we'll probably do like one or two. We might do some streams afterwards of just like playing the game. But if this is the last of the story, we can probably do it tonight. It's not nowhere close, really? Ooh. Ah. That is pleasant news. Damn, we had a good bit going. Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm well acquainted with false endings in games. It's just the beginning of the second arc? Fuck yeah, there's more. Oh yeah, there's more. It's okay. I mean, this game had one. This game's had a few. It's okay, Immortal. It's okay, Immortal. You just, you know, all the love in the world to you, but you're not the best at reading the room, and that's okay. Not everybody can do that. Not everybody can do everything. By the time we got to Chio's apartment, it seemed like she had already gone to sleep. I feel like a buzzkill. Don't worry about it. No, it's okay. It's okay. The bit wasn't all that funny to begin with. It was just a dumb little thing. Alice and I stepped through the door and dried our shoes on the entrance mat before stepping into the now dimly lit apartment. Did Chio go to sleep? Katomi and Aries sat on the couch. Katomi looked up. Yeah, about a half an hour ago. All of this has been a lot for her. I think it's been a lot for all of us. Understandably so. Yeah. Allison and I sat on the couch adjacent to the one Katomi and Aries sat on. Are you cold, Sat? I'll go heat up some of the leftover soup in the fridge if you like. I nodded. Yeah, soup makes everything better, even if just a little bit. Thanks, Allie. Allison walked off, and I looked up at Ari and Katomi as if unsure how to begin to talk. Oh god. Sorry, I'm just... some things are connecting in my brain, and I like... I don't know. This game is bringing up some stuff This game is bringing some things to mind that I
that I haven't found the words to talk about yet. Sorry, I went AWOL on you guys. I didn't mean to worry you now. Or, I didn't mean to worry you, I just... Hey, it's okay. It's, well, I think your reaction is arguably the more understandable one. I looked at her inquisitively. How so? Eri paused for a second as if unsure whether to continue, but she did so anyway. I was just talking about this with Katami. It feels unnatural. The degree to which she and I have just accepted this. Like, she doesn't feel strange for this world to be not real, if you want to call it that. I don't think it's that weird. You think so? I mean, we all grieve in different ways. Some of us process it easier than others, and that's okay. At some point, I felt like I'd started talking more so to myself than to the Nichibutsus. I guess. Maybe it's foolish to think in terms of what's normal and when none of this is normal in the first place. Or at least, not what we remember being taught is normal. I understood what she was getting at. The idea of how much of our lives had really been under control from the very start. It's like that theory that the universe and everything that makes up the universe was created less than 1 nanosecond ago. That reminds me of No Man's Sky. We actually saw that together. We saw the conclusion of that 7 minutes. And everything we remember was filled in for us. It never happened, but the universe operates as if we remember it anyway. I remember hearing about that. It really fucked me up back when I first learned about it, because that scared me. Does it not anymore? Does it not anymore? I think I stopped caring once I pulled myself out of getting stuck in the past. The temptress called nostalgia. I have a very clear recollection of a night from a few months back. It kind of scared... It kind of scares me when I actually think about it with the context of everything we learned. I knocked on Allison's door, and even then I felt my hands shaking. A slight groan came from inside. Who is that? Saturday. Sorry, can I come in? Saturday, what are you doing in my room? It's 2 in the goddamn morning. I'm not doing great. Can I come in? Yeah, of course. Hold on, let me get dressed. I heard her shuffle around a bit, and then she opened the door. Come in. Sit down. Tell me what's going on. Been working on music stuff, but now I'm 100% invested in the stream. I'm 100% invested in the story. I nervously walked into Allison's room and sat down on her bed. So, what's happening? Talk to me. I just scared, panicking. I guess, yeah, I'm having a panic attack. Did something happen? Did you see something online that upset you? Yeah. Sorry. Shh, no apologies. Talk it through. Oh, this is when this actually happened. I saw this, like, theory or something about the universe and how it hasn't actually existed until now. Like, what if nothing existed until this second and everything we remember was actually just fake memories we have, and I see. Okay. Deep breaths. Slow down, girl. Deep breaths. Breathe in. Hold for 4. Breathe out. Hold for seconds. Just do that a few times, okay? Okay. I did as she instructed. That works really well. It works better if you, like, get the exact timing right. I think it's like 464. Maybe? I don't remember. I feel kind of bad, but because my therapist taught me this to deal with panic attacks because I have really bad anxiety. And then I promptly forgot what the numbers were because, you know, me and numbers. Deep breath in. Hold for 4 seconds. Deep breath out. Hold for 4 seconds. After a minute or so, I felt myself stop shaking. If I had a nickel for every time I have 500 plus hours in that, for every game I have had 500 plus hours and have breathing exercises for panic attacks, I'd have 2 nickels. Not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Okay, sorry. I think no apologies. Shush, shush, shush. It's okay. Then I felt her wrap her arms around me from behind in a tight embrace. It's okay. Ellie, And then the tears started flowing, interspersed with soft sobs, all wrapped in a tight, warm hug. It's okay to cry. And cry I did. Can I tell you a story, Saturday? Through my tears, it was too difficult to speak, so I nodded. This is the story of a lost kitten. There was once a lost kitten. It didn't matter to her how she got lost, but she found herself alone in a dark, dark place. Across this place she roamed for hours, days, weeks. She felt nothing, but she was very much alive. She found herself a home. It was the only place she could go. A small cardboard box in a dimly lit alley. And so she stayed, but she continued to feel nothing. It was perhaps more accurate to say that she had never felt anything to begin with, so she never even realized something was missing from her. She lived, but she was not alive. Months, years passed, and the kitten would watch time and time again as the rush of civilization destroyed her only place she thought of as home. She do her best to rebuild each time, but she can only repair a ship so many times until it isn't the same ship anymore. Her home was gone. Maybe it was her fault for ever trying to call it home in the first place. Maybe it was her fault they didn't like her. The kitten continued to wander, its fur wrinkled and wet, a result of the life she lived. Nobody likes a wrinkly cat. They're ugly. Nobody wants a cat who's already been beaten to death by the world around her. The kitten wandered. It grew. It continued to live, but if there had been a semblance of life in it at any point before, it had long since disappeared. This is a depressing-ass story. The kitten cried. She didn't know why. Why would she feel anything? And then the kitten found a light. It was dim. A light that the civilization that had kicked her to the curb never would have even noticed. She followed the light, down the alleys, through the crevices, to a place tucked very, very far away. A place safe from reality. There, she found another cat. For the first time ever, the kitten found herself not in the world around her, but in another. The kitten felt. The kitten grew. Not on her own, but together with the only ever person that understood her. They grew together. And on a rainy day, many years later... Hey, what's wrong? The cat stopped. She looked forward into the alley. It was no different than any of the others she'd seen in her life. But she knew it. That's... home. You mean that's where you used to... The cat nodded. At one point, I called that place home. Of course, the cardboard box that the cat had once set up was long since gone. Her home was no longer there. My home, it's not there anymore. Ah, shit, they were right. They were doing construction around here earlier this year, weren't they? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ellie. The cat stared, but she felt nothing. No sadness, no regret. Plot twist the story. Yes, we gathered that. Hang on, I have to blow it. Too many peels. Because that place wasn't ever my home. My home was with you, Saturday. I sobbed even harder as Allison held me tight. I've been such a fucking idiot. You've just been you, Saturday Tassigare. I put you in danger. You nearly died because we investigated that basement. How am I supposed to live with that? Allison sighed softly. But I didn't. I'm right here. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. That was when everything changed. Why does it matter if the world isn't real? Why does it matter if our memories aren't real? Right now, at this moment, my feelings are real. Everything I feel is real. That's all that really matters. Okay, I gotta get ready to do Tsuki voice. Are you serious? You took me to a cafe? This was your super secret hideout spot? Hey, shut up. I know the places of the city better than you. Just suck it up and get us to a spot. What? What is it? How do you do that? Oh, for the love of... Stay here. Oh, Tsuki doesn't know how to be a person. I walked over to the late-night clerk. 2, please. He pointed me to a table near the window. You do it like that. I could have done that. Then why... Oh, forget it. Come on. We maneuvered through the tight gaps between the tables and chairs to the booth spot near the window. It sat directly against the wall, and there was a wall with tons of old newspapers decorating it. So, did you manage to figure anything out? Not much. It seems the only lead we really have is that whatever it was that caused us to actually pass Lock S... Oh yeah, because in Chapter 3, Dawn went grocery shopping. Yeah, she did. Dawn probably, tried to connect with reality a bit. It was the same thing that more or less revoked us of our position in between space. So, nothing we don't know already. Great. Hey! You try. I'm assuming you didn't manage to get anything either. Yeah. I can't really fault you when I'm in the same boat. But at the same time, I'm not surprised. How so? Well, 8,266 cycles in, and we know how this works by now. Those inside the confines of the narrative don't typically gain the ability to learn information about that which resides outside of it. That's true. Protagonist was only able to because of your guiding her. Oh, so you finally admit that was useful? I don't know. And to be honest, I don't know how to feel about the fact that I don't know. You too then, huh? I know who and what I am. I'm the World Keeper, Blight personified, as split off from Saturday during the severance of emotion. A split. You and I are both literal embodiments of concepts, and as a result, until now we've been locked in an eternal battles as we can't coexist. Which means it should, given the entire history of everything that's happened within these 8,266 cycles, to be impossible for me to give any credit to all to your efforts inside the narrative to lead Saturday to the truth. Yeah, and likewise, it should be impossible for me to give any credit to your efforts to keep the protagonist and her friends safe from the harm I created in the path to the truth. In other words, everything about our current situation should not exist. And yet, here we are. Indeed. We sat for a while, as time passed on a scale we'd been able to truly feel until being stripped of what made us who we previously believed we were. What are we, really? Parts of Saturday, I think. I know that, but if we aren't who we previously thought ourselves to be, what are we really? I didn't have an answer to that. Neither of us did. We sat in silence for a little while longer, and then the waitress came over to get our order. 5 salmon nigiri, please. I'll get the spring roll set. Thanks, I'll be back shortly with your food. 5 salmon nigiri. I love salmon. I love salmon. I'd eat up some salmon nigiri, you kidding me? Thank you. The waitress left. 5 salmon nigiri? Hey, it's the best kind of nigiri. Don't knock it till you try it. Dawn sighed disappointedly. I had an idea about what we could do. Yeah, the salmon nigiri count became a bit of an in-joke in the Really? Is it like plain white rice? Their faces look funny. Yeah, they're cute animu. Also, why did nobody tell me that chat was blocking Dawn's face? Which one of these is chat again? Oh, God. There it is. No. I'll put chat like right there for now and see how that works out. I had an idea about what we could do. I'm all ears. Dawn leaned forward and spoke in a hushed tone. Ooh. Ooh. This background song fucking slaps. I just want to have this as background music. This note, this fucking note, oh boy. Oh boy. Just read the description, all is already scary. Yep. Yep. Nobody better. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. If anybody spoils this, if anybody like drops some spoilers about what's happening next, here from this note on, you're getting timed out. Like, no warnings. This was the note that got me closest to crying while playing this game. Okay, oh god. Yep, okay, that was bad. I had to try. I'm too busy standing over the corpse of my partner and stalker. Oh no! Welcome to Crying Vale. Electrical anomaly just instantly fried them. Fuck! Yeah. Whew. Yeah, this story is already starting to tug on my heartstrings a lot, so, here we fucking go. Alice and I stepped off the metro car into the more nature-oriented streets of Hachioji. Are you doing okay? I'm holding it together. Thanks, Allie. If you want to go home, just say the word. I understand. Gotta go eep. Okay. Enjoy eep. I will, yes, we'll post the VOD very soon, of course. We'll try to get this one out, like, right away. Because it's Vivid Stasis and a bunch of important shit happened. Have a great night, Okita. I nodded. Thank you. I want to push forward. We had left Chiyo's about 45 minutes prior, and we were on our way to a small location in the nature of Hachioji. We'd been planning this for a few days now. It felt like something that I needed to do. Looks like it's a straight shot from here. I'll call over a taxi. Thanks. I breathed in, then out. I was scared. I wasn't afraid to admit it, but that didn't mean I wasn't still scared. A small taxi pulled over for us and opened the door. Alice and I hopped in the back seats. Hello, sir. We're trying to get here. Allison pointed the location on her phone's Google Maps, and the driver nodded. We fastened our seatbelts and got back on the road. I like to think, I like to imagine, that Allison is like, what was it, number 3 from Girls Next Door? Or from Kids Next Door? Where she can just, like, she just has sweater paws all the time, and she's able to, like, is still, like, able to grab and manipulate stuff completely normally and can, like, use her phone with sweater paws. I think it's cute. I felt Allison's head fall on my shoulder. She was probably tired, not that I could blame her. It wasn't a long drive, but it felt simultaneously like an eternity and a nanosecond. Finally, the driver dropped us off at our destination, and Allison paid the fee. We got out of the taxi, and it drove away. Are you ready? I am. Okay. Let's go. She took my hand, and we walked into the small enclosed area, past the entrance sign that read Hachioji Cemetery. The graveyard wasn't very large in size, but it housed exactly what it needed to. Each row had various graves lining them. Names listed on the stones, written in just enough detail to not catch your eye, but if you looked at them, you'd realize they weren't real names at all. The only sound that permeated the area was the rustling of the leaves. Allison and I walked through each row. The distant howling of the city life back down the hill we walked up to get here. There were 5 rows of graves. When we reached the 4th one, I stopped in my tracks and squeezed Allison's hand. Look. I pointed. She nodded. We both saw it. An empty slot in the row of graves, undisturbed. The only slot in the entire graveyard that had no grave in it. But I knew that spot. I couldn't forget that spot. The Duskbreaker could try to take away my memories, but it would never succeed. Can you stay here for a second? Yeah, I can. Just come back for me the moment you need to. I will. Thank you, Allison. I let go of her hand and took a dozen or so steps towards the empty slot. Each step felt like I was crossing a whole new world. When I got close enough, I could see it. My eyes didn't register it, but I saw her grave there, in her mind. I saw her grave. I walked up to it and kneeled down. Hey, it's been a while, sis. I know that this isn't the most ideal situation for us to be talking, and I guess maybe it would have been better if I came during the day. But I guess this just felt like it was the right time. 'Cause, you know, what Suki means and all felt fitting, I guess. Things have been, kinda stressful. I mean, not kind of. It's been really hard to go on. I feel like it wouldn't be a stretch to say that this past week has been the hardest week of my life to push through. It's really overwhelming. I mean, it's still really overwhelming. Well, the other night, I was wondering if it was worth trying to keep pushing through it. Do you remember that day back in 2008? It was the first time Mom and Dad left us alone at home. We were so excited. We're finally real adults, you said. We ended up making a pillow fort in the couch. Mom came home early and couldn't find us anywhere, and she was panicking. Remember how laughing about that? It was so funny to us at the time. I never told you this, but I didn't sleep that night. Thinking about her and her panic, I didn't ever stop to consider how awful it'd be the moment you realize someone you love more than anything in the world just wasn't there anymore. The other night, I thought about just giving up fully. If nothing was ever real to begin with, could I reach the real world if I just left this one behind? Allison walked in the room. She asked me what was wrong, and I tried to lie, but you know I can't lie to her. She broke down sobbing immediately. I can't blame her. I was such an idiot. Because I know how it feels to be absolutely at peace with your life and those you love, and suddenly you just lose them. You wake up one day and you get a call from Mom, and you don't know how to pick up you don't know when you pick up the receiver that call will change your life forever. That you're about to find out that someone you love more than anything else in the whole wide world is just not there anymore. I stood up and gestured to Allison across the path. I didn't want her to be apart from me anymore. She walked over and hugged me. I miss you, Tsuki. I miss you so fucking much. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes without you. And I can't believe it. Even all these years later. If I could just go back to the day it all happened and just change one thing. I just want to have said that I loved you. That I was so grateful for the time I got to spend as your sister that I... Oh, God. I sobbed into Allison's shoulder, and I heard her begin to cry as well. I just wish I could see your face one more time. Laugh with you one more time about something that doesn't matter at all. I just wish you would get mad at me one more time for screwing something up on our playset. I just want to go stargazing with you again. I just wanted you to see how far I've come and tell me that you're proud of me. You don't even know me by my name, goddammit. Allison held me tighter. I just want to smile with you one more time before I have to say goodbye. I just want to watch you play the piano again, even if your hands were too small to hit the chords of the songs you wanted to play. I don't want to say goodbye. I don't ever want to. I just wish I could tell you how sorry I am. I cried for another 20 minutes. Cried to the skies, praying it would reach my one and only sister, in the true heaven that she no doubt went to. Fuck. Oh, God. Allison stayed with me the whole time, also crying. She didn't say a word. Neither did I. We just cried together as one. Finally, I wiped off the last few tears in my eyes and let go of Allison. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, Allison. Thank you so much for being in my life. I love you more than anything in the world. Allison wiped away her own tears and smiled at me as more continued to pour out. I wouldn't ever want to be anywhere else. Not in this world, not in the real world, or any. I fell back into her arms, and we hugged each other tight for another few minutes. Not out of sorrow, but out of love. I love you too. Shit got me weeping in the office. Holy shit. Yeah. I did learn. I learned how to make myself cry when I was taking my acting classes in university and whatever. But I think the acting crying mixed with the real crying for quite a bit there. Some of the stream is getting me to cry more than when I actually played this. Yeah. Okay. It was just after midnight when we were finally ready to head back. Should I call another taxi? Let's wait until we get down the hill. Okay. I took her hand again, and we began walking back through the rows of graves. As we passed by the small cabin that served as the operations office, the lamp above us flickered. And when it came back on, two figures appeared on the horizon. I'd recognized them in a matter of seconds. Oh god. Damn it, my nose is all stuffy now. Final episode. It's a little bit more, guys, and then we can cut the tension a little bit. The following story episode contains elements that permanently alter the state of the game. Please make sure you are ready. Is there anything I should know? Is there any stuff that I'm gonna, like, lose that I should know about? Outfit change time? What does that mean? Do I want an answer to that? With like a... Okay. Like, minimum spoilers, I'm just wondering, like... Things change, but you won't lose anything. Okay, so what I'm hearing is there's nothing that I'm gonna miss if I don't go back and look at it now. Okay, then we can go. We can do this. I'm ready. Am I ready? Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm ready. It's fucking time. Words weren't able to escape me. I was stunned, speechless. Suki. The woman who stood before me only served to generate endless noise that reverberated through my mind like a ball bouncing across a small room. Hello. Nobody really knew what to say. Nothing felt like the right thing to say. On one side stood Dawn, who I had at one point believed to be my sister, and on the other stood myself and Allison, and between us an infinitely large distance. I came here today to finally tell you the truth about this past year. I'm all ears. Please. Suki sighed. Allison gripped my hand tight. You see, the truth is, back in July, But before she could even finish speaking, or really begin, Dawn cut her off. Saturday. The woman standing before you is not your sister. But you already knew that, didn't you? Does that mean the World Keeper is an introject? Oh, God! Ads! No! No! Damn it! Suki looked over at Dawn, surprised. What? What the hell do you think you're... Answer the question, Saturday. I fidgeted. Of course, Dawn was right, but something about her demeanor told me that playing into what she was asking would only lead me to pain. Of course you knew. Then, can you extrapolate who this woman really is? Her true nature? I don't know. Saturday, no, don't listen to her, Dawn. This wasn't the plan. Question, how quickly can you recapture the application? Why? What? Why? What? Like say you Alt F4? Well, assuming it does... How quickly can you get it back on stream? Honestly, as quickly as I can open it. So, assuming this closes... Okay. Well, I'll answer this anyway. Assuming this, closes and reopens, if it's the same program, if it is in the registry as the same application, it'll just recapture itself. But if it's something different, then yes, I would have to, scramble to, redo the game capture. Anyway. And done, this wasn't the plan! Ha! Hysterical. I suppose I'll have to spell it out for you then. This woman is... Suki jumped forward, attempting to tackle Dawn, but it was to no avail. The words had already left Dawn's mouth. Suki Tasagari is the World Keeper. Time froze. The World Keeper? Of course. I remembered that name. My antithesis. The one preventing you from reaching the truth. Your enemy. Well, I don't know about that. What the hell are you talking about? Don't try to deny it. You claim you want to keep Saturday happy in this fake world, but look at you. The only time you've ever seen her since July was when you broke into her hotel room and tried to shoot her friend. Suki seemed at a loss for words. Suki, this is all bullshit, right? It's all bullshit. Tell me it is. Even saying it, I knew it wasn't. But I was desperate. Look at that. Guilty as charged. She doesn't even have the will to fight back. Dawn, you bastard! Were you planning this the whole fucking time? Dawn laughed, a cold, methodic laugh. But it held a twinge of sorrow. I'm sorry, Saturday. But this is the only way. We're all here. We can finally become whole again. Without her. That's not how that works, Dawn. That's not how that works, Dawn. What you're suggesting is something that can only be done with self-love. And that includes accepting the parts of yourself that you're not a huge fan of. And mediating disputes between different parts of yourself that maybe don't like each other. But you don't understand that, do you? You fucking... Suki jumped forward at Dawn, but Dawn reflected her and fell back to where she was previously. We can finally escape this godforsaken cage, this prison. We don't need you anymore, World Keeper. You're nothing but an obsolete emotion. Dawn turned to me. I had no idea what expression I wore on my face anymore, but it couldn't be described with words. Now, let us leave this detestable fake world behind, Saturday. Let us face reality and return to life as it should be. Together, her ramblings were interrupted by the sound of an impact. I lunged forward and punched her square in the face. Damn it! Become whole again? Leave obsolete emotions behind? Do you even listen to yourself? Allison and Suki looked on in shock. But the most surprised of all was the woman who seemed so full of confidence the second prior. You think either of you care about me even a little fucking bit? Because shit sure doesn't seem like it. Both of you claim to be doing everything you do for me, but guess what? You don't even really seem to know me one bit. Dawn regained her composure and stood herself up. She raised her hand and materialized her pistol, aiming it squarely at my chest. Oh! You still have that, do you? Another defect cycle then. So be it. I'll do this as many goddamn times as I need to, and you can't do shit to stop me, because we know we can break lock S now. The woman laughed maniacally. She looked over at Suki. 8,267, 10,000, 100,000. I'll bring it all back to null as many times as I need to. And eventually, you will reject her. You will realize that you do not need Suki Tasugare. I clenched my fist and braced for impact. Then try! Dawn lunged at me. A fatal mistake. She had her gun, but she refused to use it. Why? I suppose it didn't matter for me. I didn't block it. I stood there and watched her draw closer. I'm not your fucking doll anymore! From across the path, Suki watched, and finally something clicked. Dawn, you bastard! Her humanity regained, even if just slightly, she prays, and a link is established. My mind and hers are one, like it should be. And in a single moment, Suki lunges forward herself. She reaches out her hand, and the world freezes. Fucking bitrate. What is this? Oh, nope. Nope, my ISP. It's my ISP being a little fucky. We'll give it a second. I'm just gonna... Oh, okay. Yep, it's back. Yep. Anyway. What is this? I stood alone in a world of grayscale. Everyone around me had frozen. Yet I could move about, like I had been released from my shackles. Then I noticed something appear in front of me. 3 somethings, to be exact. Are these cycle locks? Then this is... Freeze frame. I had never activated it before. Only the Liberator had. But seems like I'd activated it just in the nick of time. So this is what it was like for Dawn all those times. I guess then, if I solve this, I might be able to get the protagonist out of this situation. She gazed upon the cycle locks. Freeze frame could only last for so long, which meant it was time to get to work. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You guys are worrying me here. Yep, so we got another lock. Wait, does this play every time the Liberator does it too? Oh! Oh! So I can just do it on Prelude if I want. One? What? Mind holding up on one sec? Okay. Okay. You're kind of worrying me here. Funniest bit in the game. Oh God, I don't like any of this. Go look at the puzzles. I'll be back in a second. I guess I'll do that on Prelude. I don't know. Because I'd otherwise have to go unlock them. I just... Honestly, been doing pretty good on opening if you want to try it instead of Prelude. I'm kind of thinking maybe, I don't know. It does need unlocking? Yes. I need to do a B rank on opening. I meant CS game, but the story remains unfinished. Yeah, no, that is actually pretty funny. I guess I don't know. If all I gotta do is get a B rank on chapter 4, then that shouldn't be that bad. Why did Ion go though? That's like freaking me out. T rank is because they have easier unlocks than but oh right, I forgot I had that. Well, all right. Oh my God, I forgot you were here. You cute bean. It's like A rank, yeah. And it's like a couple, isn't it? They opened a door and got obliterated by an anomaly that was inside the door. No! Might as well try the new songs.
Prelude is broken? Broken how? It played the opening chart and the whole point of the boss was gone? I don't really know what that means because I don't have context for it. It was the teleporting anomaly which kills you and teleports your body somewhere randomly? That's fucked! I don't remember that. That sounds like something unique to that like version of the game. I'm trying not to spoil it. No, yeah, that's okay. What I'm hearing is that I should attempt this on opening. And I'm hoping I can do it. Whew. My eyes are kind of burning. This has been a very intense stream. Oh yeah, maybe it's because I fucking cried. Because I gave an Oscar-worthy performance. That was a really unpleasant song to listen to. Ah. My eyes are burning! It's definitely meant to be very noise, yeah. That was noise more than song. Honestly, I am getting better.
I can't really deny that I've improved a lot at this game. I'm just not good. I'm never gonna be great at it. Okay. So we've got this nonsense, and I'm pressing shift. My eyes are burning. I have a headache. There's a clip? Oh. Oh my gosh. I just saw Okita quoted me in Discord saying, "What the crystal goat fuck is this?" I fucking said that? Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Oh man. Yeah, anyway. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. I think your girl needs a little bit more water. Wait, oh no? What's the oh no? Who's oh noing? Why the O and the no? Okay. I thought you meant pressing shift to open the clip. No. Pressing shift to move things around and made me wonder about why there was a thing in the clips and quotes channel. Fate inversion. But fuck. Version. Was that always so loud? Okay, here we go! Okay. Opening on 9. Opening on 9. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
How did I? How did I? I did that. I did that. Oh my god. I did that first try. Ha! A difficulty 9 boss song. On opening, sure, whatever. But oh my god, I did that. I did that. Holy crap. Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe it was just really easy, but like, holy shit, I did that. Anyway, okay. A strike, a slash, and then silence. And in the sky, a pistol flies up and disintegrates. Tsuki stood in front of me, having slashed her scythe just in time to knock Dawn's gun out of her hands. Forcing her to confront the truth like this isn't going to help her at all, you moron! Dawn, once again caught off guard, laughs, but in a clearly trembling voice. You dumbass. Saturday, I hope you only realize that this woman is helping you because her mortal nemesis is threatening you. I stood behind Tsuki, who was too shocked at what had just happened to say much of anything, but I regained composure and clenched my fist. Yeah, you're right. I'm not scared to admit it. We're fragmented, incapable of acting unless it falls within line of our reason for existing. Tsuki looked up solemnly. Even still, I've got enough humanity in me to realize something. Pushing Saturday either which way isn't going to fix her. Tsuki? I'm sorry, Saturday. There's still so much you don't know. You don't realize how much you truly lie at the center of everything that's happened. I think I've been able to intuit that even just a bit. Tsuki turned back to look at Dawn. Come on, Dawn. There's no need for us to fight pointlessly like this. We can't become whole again unless all of us are in there. Yes, exactly. You can only integrate if it's all of the parts. Dawn, clearly defeated, sighed. Tsuki offered a hand to her to help her stand back up after she'd fallen down from the impact of Tsuki's attack. God damn it. You... She lifted her arm up and grabbed Tsuki's hand. Are hysterically stupid. What? In an instant, a large flash of light blinded everyone in the vicinity. Dawn stood up herself and laughed at all of us. Tsuki was flung backwards and landed next to me. You're hilarious, Worldkeeper. You think you have some one-up on me? Some advantage? Did you forget what we are? What the hell are you going on about? What did you do? We're two sides of the same coin, Worldkeeper. You think I can't predict exactly what you're going to try to do? Are you saying... No! You couldn't have... You synchronized yourself with Layer 1 to intervene, didn't you? No! How the hell did you... Dawn laughed. Her pistol materialized in her hands again. Guess what? You weren't the only one who synchronized. I turned to look at Tsuki. I have to admit, I'm barely following what's going on, but are you saying that she has the same powers as you now? Tsuki grit her teeth. Regrettably, yes. I should have realized she'd see through it. Now, Worldkeeper, do you remember what we represent? God damn it! Say it. Explain it to her. This time, you're going to be the one to confess the truth. She pointed her gun at Tsuki. Tsuki? What the hell is she talking about? God damn it, Liberator! Tsuki threw her sight to the ground. Dawn smiled and lowered her pistol. She and I are not whole beings. We're a part of you. Specifically the ideas of fight and flight brought to life. Huh? Wait, what? This entire time, she's been guiding you to the truth, leading you along a breadcrumb trail, building your desire to find the truth no matter the cost, strengthening the ideal she represents.
Dawn laughed. And so you did. You followed the trail and found the truth. And the truth that your sister has been dead for over a decade and the girl in front of you is just a sad, sad reflection of yourself. And at the very end, she brought us both here. Under the guise of a plan she never intended to follow through. And exposed my identity before your very eyes, tipping any last favor you might have had for me right over. Exactly. 1,000 points for Team Worldkeeper. We're both synchronized to Layer 1 right now, but you're as good as helpless against me. I couldn't understand what was happening anymore, but I could gather this much. Giving into my confusion and sorrows now is exactly what the antagonistic woman in front of me wanted. I held myself together. Now, I'm sorry, but our little jamboree has come to an end. You fucking bastard, don't lay a hand on them! Dumbass. It's far too late for prayers now. Dawn disappeared from the environment and rematerialized behind Allison, who had been too stunned to speak since Suki had first arrived. She delivered a roundhouse kick, toppling Allison over and knocking her out. Allison! I rushed over to get her up and glared at Dawn. You piece of shit! All coherent thought had vanished. I run forward in a blind rage. Dawn found this amusing and laughed. Time for payback. Dawn delivered a punch to my solar plexus, and I fell to the ground like a puppet with the strings cut. Damn you! There was nothing I could do. My consciousness faded, leaving only the shattered beings standing, and myself watching. Now then, Worldkeeper, we can do this the easy way, or the hard way. We'll only have a moment to act. Prepare yourself. Suddenly putting my hands on the home row keys. Suki sighed. There was nothing she could do. Just about. Looks like you finally came to your senses. Dawn raised her pistol again and pointed it at Suki's chest. Good night, Saturday. Now! Did I hit it? Yes! I hit it! Oh my god. I had my fingers over enter and just like barely nailed it. I think. I assume. What? No! Dawn and Suki freeze in place, and a new figure melts into the environment as the world turns gray once more. Also, hi, Forever Flame. Yes, good night, Saturday. We're at this spot. That was originally planned to reset the story if you missed it. Oh! Wait! So, like, I did something? What a visual novel with QTEs. Oh, shit! So, like, that actually made a really significant difference. Oh, shit! I really did almost not hit it. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, storyteller. Oh my god, you're so pretty. Oh. Oh. Oh, she's so cute. Holy shit. Oh, this is the best outfit. Oh, I need some water because I'm thirsty. Oh my god. Well, I've been reading her in my voice, and I always do that with one character. There's always one. Okay, I'll drink my water. There's always one character in a visual novel that I read in my own voice. Thank goodness. I walked over to where the protagonist lay and picked her up. The color returned to her, but she remained unconscious. I'm so sorry. I set Saturday down on the ground momentarily and then held my hand out. A fissure in the fabric of the narrative was creative, and on the other side, a layer above. It's time for you to learn everything, Saturday. I picked her up once more and carried her through the crack in reality. I heard a voice from somewhere. You know, someone encouraging me to wake up? I think I'd like to wake up. This dream is horrible. I opened my eyes and saw an unfamiliar figure standing over me. Fucking storyteller is so cute. Oh my fucking god. She's so pretty. You're... Hey. Good to see you're finally up. I rubbed my forehead in pain. Where is this? It's... complicated. Don't rush yourself getting up. I mean, I know I just said you can't sleep forever, but, like, you can. But you shouldn't. You can taste the design difference, yes. The figure in front of me bore a striking resemblance to myself, but she lacked color in almost every aspect of her figure. Are you also another me? Like those two? In a sense, but I'm not quite like them. For a name, I guess storyteller works. Storyteller. My head clearing up a bit, I stood up. We appear to be in some kind of bedroom. What is this place? This doesn't look like anywhere close to the graveyard. Between space. Layer 1. Dawn's interlayer hideout. She isn't using it right now, so I repurposed it to give you a place to rest. Between what? Yeah, sorry. This is kind of hard to explain. I guess to make a long story short, you know that the world you've lived in is a simulated layer created by the Duskbreaker, right? Man, I can't believe someone were gonna say a swear. No, it's not a swear. Swears aren't censored. Yeah, trust me. I'm well aware. So as far as you're concerned, there's 2 layers involved in all of this, right? The real world, and the real world you and your friends came from, and the simulated world you've been living in. Fuck shit. Fuck you mean? Yeah, exactly. Fuck that shit. Yeah, more or less. So this is still in the simulated world? Well, kind of. There are actually 4 layers at play here. Those who can travel between them, which, to be fair, is just me, Tsuki, and Dawn, refer to them as layers 0, 1, 2, and 3. We're currently being pinned and fucking ravaged by a bloodsucker in the zone right now. That sucks. I hate bloodsuckers. In every single iteration of Stalker, they're like possibly the most annoying. I scratched my head. I think I remember Dawn saying something about Layer 1 when she tricked Tsuki and knocked us all out. She did. Yes. For all intents and purposes, when we talk about the simulated world Duskbreaker creates, we're referring to Layer 0. It and Layer 3 are the only actual layers. Thankfully, my partner has brute healing artifacts and just resurrects. What the fuck? My head slightly hurt, but I generally understood what she was saying. So then, the simulated world is Layer 0, then the real world is Layer 3, then what about 1 and 2? Good question. Right now, we're on 1. I don't think I have to explain that 1 and 2 are between 0 and 3. So these 2 layers, even though they aren't actually world layers, are referred to as layers 1 and 2 for simplicity's sake. Wait, so we're in between world layers? Is that even possible? If it wasn't, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? I guess that's true. This is gonna get confusing with who's narrating between Storyteller Saturday and Protag Saturday. Yeah, I'm trying to... I mean, maybe there isn't actually nearly as much of a difference as I'm trying to make it, but I'm using my protagonist Saturday voice for protagonist Saturday narration. Definitely comes across perfect, because that's what I'm trying to do. I guess that's true. It was a lot to take in. but it was more digestible since I'd already known for some time about the whole simulated world thing. In general terms, this place is a void of thoughts and memories. We call it between space, since it's, well, the space between worlds. Between space, huh? I sat in silence thinking about everything for a little while. The storyteller sat in a chair that assumedly was usually used by Dawn. I'm sorry, there's still one thing I'm lost on. Why am I here?
I like how everyone voices protagonists at least slightly like Ash Ketchum. This is my like spunky goober type voice, where yeah, it's kind of scratchy and nasal.
What happened to Allison or Suki or Dawn? Are they okay? Storyteller laughed lightly. What? What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just caring about Dawn, even though she clearly tried to sabotage you. You are really different. You really are different from how I was.
How you were?
It'll be easier to explain as we go along. Basically, the entire world of Layer Zero is frozen in time right now. Oh god, here come the ads.
Wait, but wouldn't Dawn and Suki still be able to move around? They're, synchronized with Layer 1, I think Dawn said.
Good observation. But we don't have to worry about that, because you and I aren't synchronized with Layer 1. We're synchronized with Layer 2.
Huh?
Storyteller stood up. Ever since the Duskbreaker was first turned on and we were all stuck down in this world, I've been watching and waiting for this opportunity. You weren't aware of this, but your life has looped many times now. Every time you get a different degree of close to the truth, and every time something happens to reset the story and your memories of you and everyone else on Layer Zero. The ads. The ads! They're here! Everybody take a quick break. Two is a higher number than one. You learn something every day. Yes. Oh, you know what? This is a good time to log my calories. Because I've been eating food. And food costs calories. Golly, I hope that's correct. Out of curiosity, how late is stream going tonight? Wait, can you hear me? My partner is now getting spawn camped by 2 bloodsuckers, and I'm getting teabagged as a corpse. It's fucked. I am probably going to... Why can you guys hear me? Oh, whatever. I'm probably going to, like, wrap up whatever is going on here with this. And kind of do, like, a little bit of a denouement, where I kind of, like... I process it, and maybe, like, try out the new stuff. But, yeah, I'm gonna wrap... I'm gonna finish this out. And then maybe like play a little bit of the actual rhythm gameplay, and then probably end the night there. I would have gone on longer since it's a Saturday and all. Yeah, Saturday. But my fucking head hurts, bro. So, you know. Anyway, ads are over. And reset the story and everyone and the memories of you and everyone else on Layer Zero. Are you kidding? How long has it been? 8,266 cycles. Thank you for the egg. You're right. Every egg you throw at me adds to my collection, to my stash of eggies. Every egg is in fact a tribute to
well, some may call me Eggy Thief, but actually every egg is mine by divine right. 8,266 eggs. There was a time when I had that many eggs. Since then, the number has increased. I know what you're thinking. It's still around 2022 in Layer 3. How the hell does that work? This is getting to be a bit much to comprehend, I need to be honest. Yeah, I don't blame you. Tell you what. Storyteller opened the door into what looked like a purple temple. Scattered across Layer 1 are various information logs which I had set up for a previous step of the plan. When you're ready, go take a look at those. It'll explain a fair bit. And when you're done, come talk to me in the south area of the Purple Temple. And I'll tell you what we have to do. Okay. I think I can do that. Alright. And seriously, there's no rush. Please, don't push yourself. You'd only be strengthening Dawn if you do. Great. Storyteller left the room, and I flopped my head back on the pillow on Dawn's bed. Everything felt so insane. What surprised me more than anything was how well I was holding myself together. I won't falter anymore. I didn't know the full extent of what Dawn wanted to accomplish, but I knew it wasn't good. And if I had a chance at stopping it, no matter the cost, I would give it a shot. Oh. Oh, hey! Now we got a Saturday sprite. That's so cute. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, are we just back in between space? Like regular-ass between space? Oh. Oh, that's weird. So this would have been, I guess this would have been the part where Saturday canonically reads all of the stuff that we already read? Is that the noises that are coming out of my brain? No longer a shadow with red eyes. Do we actually have to go and click all of them, or are we like good? Okay, sick. Yes, I do want an answer to that. But yes, thank you. Unless I do actually have to go back in there. I was too tired to discern. Yeah, you're good to keep going. Cool. That's what I needed to know. Yeah, because I'm... Oh. But what is to keep going? Okay. Okay. Headache is too strong. We'll figure it out later. Can I get storyteller as a thing, by the way? Can I get a storyteller? When do I get storyteller? She's so cute. Look at her. That's gotta be storyteller. I want her. I want to obtain her. End of chapter 4. Didn't we finish chapter 4? I'm confused. We did it. I was... Is there gonna be something new if we do it again? You need to do between space stuff to finish chapter 4. But what is there to do? But what is there to do? Didn't we already do like everything that we had in the starting room? Isn't that where we are? You remember a storyteller said that there's these? Yeah? Or meet her back at the Purple Temple? What, like back here? Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, everything's fine. I'm no longer confused. Oh, so yeah, look at that. Haha. Hey, I think I'm ready. Ah, are you holding up okay? I understand it can be a lot. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Honestly, I wish I learned most of these things through here instead of just being forced to confront them by Dawn. Huh. Yeah. Dawn isn't the most understanding, or understanding at all, on account of that she lacks actual humanity. Why does she? It seemed like Tsuki got back her humanity. Does Dawn not realize that she doesn't have to do all of this? I think she does, but she doesn't care. Or more accurately, she can't let herself care. Dawn represents unchecked, dangerous determination, right? So if she lets herself care, she would be throwing out all the effort she's been putting in to escape since Cycle 1. That's really sad. Yeah, it is. I looked behind Storyteller. So what exactly are we doing here? It seems to be a dead end. Ah, right. So you've just explored Layer 1 of Between Space, right? Yes. I'm going to open up a crack in the world to allow us to reach Layer 2. Suki and Dawn have never been able to reach it, and it's where I've spent all this time trapped. What's in Layer 2 that's important for us? Key to escaping Duskbreaker once and for all. What? For real? It's been in there from the very start, but I'm not able to access it. At least 2 of the 4 shattered pieces of ourselves need to be there. I don't know why. I get it. Okay, then let's go. Alright, grab onto the ledge there. It's gonna shake a bit. I watched as Storyteller extended her hand like she was casting magic, and a fissure in the air appeared out of nowhere. The ground shook, and then stopped shaking. In we go, then. We emerged from the portal in the darkness. Is it usually this dark in here? Yeah, sorry. I don't like having the lights on. Damn, you really are me. Storyteller laughed. So, through that door up there is the Duskbreaker's core. It's where we need to go. Right. But it's locked behind the gate control switches, and neither of us are able to press them unless the other is present. The Duskbreaker is very, very strict about permissions. Okay. Got it. And let's work together and get through, then. Sounds like a plan to me. Oh. 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 What? Wow. Oh. 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 This is, Ah. Ah. This is starting to seem a little bit like next stream stuff. Ah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I really wanted to finish chapter 4, but oh god. Ah. So we got more of this crap, right? And I'm assuming those open the thingies, the thingy-doos, the thingamagoobers. I'll just run around hitting all the free switches first. What in the hell, divers?
I've been playing a lot of Helldivers lately. So every time I see a bunch of arrows next to each other, I'm like, stratagems! What's going on? Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a little heart lake. My goodness, so cute. I love little hearts. Very, very important question. What is that? Did you, as a child, climb up slides the wrong way, or were you normal? I mean, it was kind of a fun challenge to climb them the wrong way, wasn't it? Like, of course, so not gonna lie, I actually did it like one or two times where, when there was another kid like about to go on the slide, and it was really awkward because we just kind of like ran into each other. I would get thwonked. I got thwonked. Wonker wonked. Wonkonked. Wonkulated. Lock P something.html. Oh god, I don't remember lock P. Are you kidding me? I don't even remember. I don't even remember what. I don't even remember. Uh, yeah. Huh. My brain is a little wonked. Oh god. Sawa, what did you clip? What did you clip? Did you clip me crying my eyes out as Saturday? Because I don't know if I can watch that. No, it's much more lighthearted than a normal clip. Oh, okay. Good to good to know. Because I honestly wouldn't have been surprised if somebody clipped that. And I like some morbid part of me wants to actually like watch it back and see how impressed or embarrassed with myself I'm gonna be. Because I honestly don't know. That was like that was really emotional. This whole story is like actually hitting pretty close to home in some ways. Oh, googly boogly. I hope that was everything. What about this rock? Hello, rock. Can we be friends? I'm getting loopy, guys. It's happening. I'm getting in the loop-de-loops. My brain is on Fruit Loops. Why did I do that? No, why did I do that? I am such a fool. No. Fool. No. Oh, loopy Valky, loopy Valky, loopy Valky. Loopy Valky, loopy Valky. Exclusive for I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck. But I'm tired. What? How did... What? I don't know, man. I think someone needs to be put to bed. Oh, no. No. No, Grammy's not ready to go to bed. I gotta do the story. I gotta tell you guys a really nice story. It's story time. It's time for gay girl stories. What are your favorites? Is it about two cats in an alley? Yes. And then they kiss on the face. Because they're gay cats. All cats are gay cats. All of them. All of them except the ones who aren't. Two gay alley cats. Okay, I'm begging you, this story is so much better. Like, okay, fine. Okay. Okay. Honestly, if you're asking, whoa! Oh, that's how it opens now. No, it's okay, Sawa. You're kind of thinking what the rest of me is thinking, or saying what the rest of me is thinking. Like, I should. This title screen is really nice. I should like get into this and enjoy it more when I'm like more fully awake. So that's fine. Ugh. Yeah. I had a really lovely stream, everybody. It was really fun. I was not expecting to tap myself out on energy so freaking quickly, but this game's story got intense. That was really something. It was powerful, and I really enjoyed every bit of it. And yeah, I look forward to when we do it next. It's gonna be very soon, maybe even Monday. I'm not sure yet. But I'm gonna go ahead and announce once I have an idea what my schedule is of like all the stupid shit I got going on next week. I'll go ahead and let you guys know when the next stream will be, and that'll be in the Discord or on Blue Sky if I can't be bothered to even remember to post on Blue Sky. And let's see. Checking a quick thing. Yeah, okay. Nobody of interest. So, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for being here. I love and appreciate every single one of you. And please, everybody, be well to yourself and others until I see you next. And I eagerly await you guys all in the next one. Have a great night now. Ciao, ciao.